Alright. Welcome back, Ladylads, gentlelads. My name is Smastian, and today, Songs of Conquest has released into early access. Let us see, together, if this game can actually live up to its hype of being a good spiritual successor to the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise. Also, the music still seems extremely loud to me. And welcome to the chat, Latvis and Gunny. What about the Mad Lads? Which Mad Lads? First and foremost, how is everyone doing today? Let's see if we can get that Melina hype going, yeah? Hello there, Fish. Welcome, welcome. Oh good, he's working on Cave Girls, and I'm working on, I guess we'll just start up with a new campaign. Tell me, by the way, if it's too loud, the music, compared to my voice. So, custom campaigns, the second song, and the Song of Stouthart. Or, no, it's Stouthart. Alright, Cecilia Stouthart, the young Baroness of the Barony of Stouthart, the young Baroness of the Barony of Stouthart. There's a lot of repetition here, but anyway. Must face enemies within and without to hold on to her power and protect her people. Stouthart will stand. Well, let's see. Leg day hurts, your desk chair is now your wheelchair. Womp womp. Really, it's still quite a bit too loud. Okay. Options. Sound. Let's take it down to 70% and see if that's good enough. You had a nice argument with a Swede about how he's actually a Norwegian? Or how the Norwegians are actually Swedes? Excellent. Good stuff. Good to hear. I had a feeling it still sounded too loud, and this is despite me turning it down to like 6% bass volume on the PC, but anyway. Now, let's dive into that campaign and see what we're dealing with. It is the year 593 AA Battery. Young Cecilia Stouthart rose to Baroness after the untimely death of her father. When ore shipments from Braxspur's rich mines go missing and rumors of bandits are brought to the new ruler, Cecilia leads a small force to investigate the missing resources and restore lawfulness to the barony. Aight. Music a little loud. I don't know, I think I might even turn it down to 60%. We'll see. Because I'm having trouble hearing myself over it still. Okay. Cecilia Stouthart, the new Baroness of the Barony of Stouthart, was on her way to the quarries of Flint Hills. All shipments of stone from this region had stopped, and she was determined to find out why. She suspected an uprising of bandits and peasants and had already sent troops to the region to restore order. Travel to Flint Hills. Okay. Minimap is telling me to go left. Gotcha. I also have a temptation to downscale it to 720p, but sprite work and the parallax scrolling, gorgeous. Right-click the mouse button to set a destination for your wielder. Right-click the same destination again to confirm and move. As a wielder, you also interact with locations using right mouse button. Selection and inspecting. Movement indicator shows how many movement points your wielder has left. Okay. Aha, so that's up there. This is refreshed each new turn, of course. There was a third part to that tutorial, which I missed, but okay. Plus 250 XP. Source of power. Why not? WASD helps us scroll. Very good. Game does indeed look dope. I'm trying to temper my excitement a little bit. We have 5 footmen, 5 rangers, and they cap out at 20. Okay. Spells. I can view essence, sources, and plan spellcasting. Each spell costs essence to cast, and which spells you can cast depends on both which essence sources you have and how much you can gain in battle. Troops are your most important source of essence, but you can also gain it from artifacts, skills, buildings, and research. Okay. Uh-huh. A quick bar that auto-populates based on availability of resources. Okay, so each troop has an essence, and activating them gives you essence towards your mana pool. Each troop gives your wielder 1 or more essences specific to that troop type at the start of their battle turn. Thus, your troop's setup determines your potential essence gain per battle round. If any troops are lost before their turn, that source of essence will be lost. Rough. 1 stack with 3 militia units will give you 1 order essence. If before you... What? Okay, there's a missing set of commas here. If, before battle, you split it up into 3 stacks, each containing 1 militia unit, each individual troop battle turn would provide your wielder with 1 order essence. Okay. I'll familiarize myself with these later. That's a lot to have to deal with right now. And source of riches, okay. The dead commander wore Stouthart colors and the distinctive sign of the Corvus Reserves. Stolen ore was one thing, but an uprising against Stouthart troops was more serious. I like how it maintains clarity, by the way, in terms of, like, the art, while we're still on the subject Lycanfish. I like how it maintains clarity as you are zoomed out from it. That is nice. And when you zoom in, it does have that, it does have a lensing effect, and I want to see if I can turn that off. Options. Damage vignette. Uh-huh. Show blood in battle, fine. Subtitles. Show last battle kill in slow motion. Camera follows your wielders. Visible enemies. Auto-equipping of stronger artifacts will take a no to. Video, everything is set to high. AI frame rate budget. What does this mean? Sound is okay. Controls are okay. Map editor. I think it's depth of field that I want to... Yeah, depth of field. Miss me with that. Okay, continue. Much better. Much better. Let's go, says our boy Chestnut. Welcome to the stream. Oh, out of movement. Gotcha. Okay. So then, that's it for our round so far. We're halfway towards our next level already. Research information. Okay, this is interesting. Overview of research is available in your kingdom. Connected to specific research buildings with their own focus. Some focus on weapons and armor, while others focus on troop management and economy. Okay, so it's gonna be like Sins of a Solar Empire to a degree? In that you have the split between military and civilian research. You don't only need to build a specific research building of your choice, you also need to defend it in order for your research to endure and be in effect. Research becomes unavailable, effectively paused, if the research building related to that research is pillaged or razed. Okay. Very interesting. And there is a handy-dandy report bug screen, but that's okay for now. Gold or dagger? I think we take dagger. You've gained an artifact. Review your inventory and equipment in the wielder sheet next to your wielder portrait. An artifact will be auto-equipped if it is an empty slot of the right type. I would expect so to be the case. C is our hotkey for character. Skills, powers, inventory, equipment, and modifiers. Skills are stuff you gain as you level up. Powers are awarded... Yeah, okay. Skills, I think, is pretty self-explanatory. Powers are awarded to a wielder once they reach level 8, and every 8th level after that will gain a new power for an upgrade option for a current power. Powers are similar to skills, but more powerful. A wielder can only have 2 different powers at max level of 2. Okay. So you do have to specialize. Artifacts are equipable gear. Yup. That's pretty self-explanatory. Wielder sheet. Wielder attributes. While leading their troops into battle, the wielder will pass on values in offense and defense directly to their troops. For offense, it's divided into melee offense and ranged offense when relevant for a specific troop. Gotcha. Movement and view radius are only for the wielder to use on the adventure map and will not directly help troops in battle. Okay. Hopefully, this is not a game that it has, like, player movement tied to the fastest, or to the slowest creature in your army. Dead game, lol. It's not a dead game, it just released today. It was a dead genre, however, because, Ubisoft killed it with, Heroes of Might and Magic 6 and 7. So... this is why we're saying it's a bit of a resurrection. Is it a Diablo-esque game? No, Heroes of Might and Magic. Also, welcome to the stream, Mad World, Mayroon's Dagon, and Pickled Ferret, and Squealy, the Italian meatball cat. Squish, squish. Yeah, so we'll see how good of a spiritual successor it is. Okay, so that we have modifiers. That's just +1 to offense. Movement of 12, view of 7. Unlocks the ability to bring 3 troops with you in your army. A strong shield or fast feet. Your troops gain plus 10% melee resistance. Okay, so these are our skills. Our powers go down here. Uh-huh. Gotcha, gotcha. Why? How did Heroes kill the genre? Well, it's not that, Heroes killed the genre. Heroes was the genre. The problem is that Ubisoft killed Heroes by turning it into, well, shit. Like, Heroes of Might and Magic 6 and 7 just feel really weird. Also, Heroes 7 was a glitchy mess from what I've heard. And it isn't... it doesn't feel like Heroes, you know? Yeah, Squealy can't be in chat right now because he's playing, Ni no Kuni or whatever the hell. Okay, there's another milestone, and oh, hello. Some wounded soldiers appeared from the forest and snapped to attention. This was Cecilia's Corvus Reserves, and they had clearly seen combat recently. Hail, Baroness! The Corvus Reserves await your command. Lieutenant, you've seen some combat. What is the situation and status of the mines? Our scouts detected hostiles about, milady. The gold mine to the south has been seized by rebels. We also encountered an unexpectedly well-armed force at Flint Hills to the west. We took heavy casualties and were forced to retreat. How well-armed? These aren't peasants with tools and knives. They have crossbows and swords, and bannerless knights ride with them. This is no peasant uprising. Someone thinks me weak and seeks to take advantage of my father's death to steal more than a few shipments of ore. We must uphold the laws and show them the error of their ways. Gather the troops, we march for Flint Hills. There we go. +2 movement. Okay. Soldiers can be recruited when they return. Oh, this is an interesting interaction. Troops are gold. And I think I'll go for troops. And source of power. +3 to movement, duration of 2 rounds. And let's take back the gold mine, because of course we do. It'll be our first bloodings, as a matter of speaking. I really like Hero's Hour, though the auto-battler was not my favorite part. Yeah, that's sort of what turned me off of, like, trying to play Hero's Hour right now. Like, the auto-battling was interesting, and I'm probably gonna play it at some point, but this was the one I was looking forward to more. And yes, a Tuesday stream of all things, I know. Also, other party-based games with actual independent entities making up the party outclassed Might and Magic style of singular party blob. Yeah, there is that too. The singular party blob, or singular unit blobs, was a facet of older times. It's not a bad facet. I still miss it in some respects, but, you know. Stand down, this mine belongs to the barony of Stouthart. It belongs to me. We will do no such thing, says a rebel militia. You would be wise to go back to your castle and prepare for a storm. There's one coming, I gather. The only storm gathering here is me. Prepare yourselves. Good. Troop deployment. You can rearrange your troops before entering battle. You can only place troops on tiles with your team color. Tiles that are elevated, high ground, give bonus to offense and defense to both melee and ranged units. Okay. So we have verticality to contend with in this game, of course. Nice, nice. Very cool. Ranged troops can target an enemy within their range, and within their deadly range they inflict double damage. There's no line of sight, the only limit is how far their weapons reach, but note you can increase their range by moving to high ground. Okay. In the top right corner, you can see the enemy troops if you have enough scouting. They will be placed on the colored tiles on the right side of the battlefield. Engage the enemy and then realize the opposing army is too powerful. You can withdraw at no penalty. If the enemy engages you, there is no possibility to withdraw. The quick... Aha, okay. So, attackers have the option of backing down without penalty. Okay, that's good. Auto-resolve battle is a thing as well. After the battle, you will be presented with your result, victory or defeat. Troops lost will be shown. Spoils of war in the form of artifacts. If you are defeated, you lost all your troops, which means that your wielder is dead. A dead wielder can be revived at a cost or for free after a given number of rounds at any of your towns or settlements. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Ah, so this is when the, withdrawal would have to happen. Okay, let's go into manual battle and see how this all works. Hello there, Steed. Welcome. This is like AoE? Age of Empires? Not at all. Heroes of Might and Magic is more what it's like. I like how YouTube thinks this is Battle Brothers. Oh, did I mess that up as well? Hold on a second. Edit. Right, that's the part I forgot. Songs of Conquest is what we're actually playing. We'll save that. Let me know if I've also missed anything else. Although I don't think I have at this point. Title, description, game title, thumbnail, playlist. Everything looks accurate. Cool. We proceed. Why did Heroes of Might and Magic make such a drastic shift in genres 3 different times? It has everything to do with shifting hands from between developers. Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2 were made by New World Computing, I think exclusively. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was brought under the publisher 3DO. So New World Computing was at that point under 3DO as a publisher, which was owned by Electronic Arts. And then, when it came time for Heroes 4, they wanted to, you know, change things up a bunch in order to push for a 3D models in the game rather than two-dimensional sprites. And a lot of problems came along with that. Mostly because Heroes of Might and Magic 4 was put on a shoestring budget, and at the same time, 3DO was completely destroyed because EA tried to get them to launch a console, which just didn't end up working out and completely ruined 3DO as a company. And then the CEO of EA at the time blamed it on the bombing of the World Trade Centers, why the console did poorly. But I digress. And yeah, then there was the changing of hats between Heroes of Might and Magic 4 and Heroes of Might and Magic 5, where Ubisoft bought the rights to the title. And basically recycled a bunch of assets that were used by, or that were being pre-made for another Heroes of Might and Magic game. That was in a prototyping phase after Heroes of Might and Magic 4. And they initially wanted to make a mobile game out of it, but instead decided to turn it into Heroes of Might and Magic 5, sold it as a spiritual successor to Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and then when it came time for Heroes of Might and Magic 6 and 7, Ubisoft did their own thing because they had to create their own assets, and they completely overhauled the way the game plays. So that's the history. And with Heroes 5 or 6 swapped to a party-based first-person RPG. And yeah, like, by the time that Heroes 5 got dropped, the RPG elements got... It was like this weird hybridization of what Ubisoft wanted to do with the RPG elements, and what Heroes of Might and Magic had done with the RPG elements beforehand. Because, quite frankly, Heroes of Might and Magic was always meant to be an RPG game. At least that's how you're meant to build your heroes. Like in an old CRPG style. Well, not CRPG, but like, you know, those first-person dungeon crawler style RPGs on the PC. Which is what Might and Magic started out as. Also, fun fact, Might and Magic was a science fiction universe, not a fantasy universe. Wrap your head around that. Anyway, let's get back to this. Goal is to kill enemy units. Order of battle shows initiative down there. You can only control a troop on their battle turn. Right-click to move. Left-click gives a full display of troop information, okay? Wielder will gain essence in these slots, which they can use as mana. Okay. Obstacles like stakes, barrels, or other objects can be cleared by damaging them. Most troops have attacks of opportunity. If you move a troop into an enemy's troop's melee range, their zone of control, and then try to move within, through, or leave that area, the enemy troop will perform a free attack. Most troops also have abilities. During a turn, they can move an attack or move and use an ability. Remember that using an ability in most cases will end the turn of that troop. Okay. Okay, how do I defend with this idiot? Is there the option to wait until... to wait? Hold on a sec. There's my spells, but those are useless to me. Okay, so I can't wait, I can't defend. Controls. I'll move into deadly range if I move, so, uh-huh, okay. Ranged resistance of 50%. Range of 6 and 4. Ranged offense of 5, defense 3. Defense of 26. I think I can just charge forward. Okay. So this is double damage range. And it just... straight up yeet. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Rangers straight up outrange my enemies. Oh wait, yeah, zone of control. Okay. I'm so used to the idea that you can use skills like defend, wait until you go down an initiative turn, or to a later initiative phase in order to get a better positioning on your enemy. Interesting. Okay. And then we got Dark Messiah, but Dark Messiah was funny. You don't! That's the neat part. Thanks, Gunny. Thanks. Also, congratulations, Mayrunes. Nice to hear you're going back to the gym. I should really do the same, but, well... work takes precedence. I can level up. You can choose to either upgrade a skill your wielder already knows, learn a new skill, or increase the wielder's ability to command their troops by unlocking more slots in their army. New skills offered are determined by the class of your wielder. Spellcasters, essence-related skills. Combat-oriented people, battle-oriented skills. Gotcha. And some of them are locked behind level caps. Please tell me there is no Heroes of Might and Magic 5 style skill tree. That would be absolutely cancer, at least one you can't look at in-game. First power at level 8. Cool. Melee resistance, ranged resistance. 4 troops with you in your army. I think ranged resistance is gonna go better for us. Because we're currently going up from... It's either a command skill of 3, which I don't see being terribly useful yet. Well, we've gotten our gold mine back. We've already visited the waterfall. Nice to see that hovering over still provides us the information that we need. I guess I can revisit the source of power later, but for now, let's keep moving. Some juicy opportunity attacks in this game. Yes, I think ever since the popularity of Zone of Control in games was added, Tribute to Order, a source of power, okay. A source of power is an old battlefield. But yeah, ever since games like Battle Brothers have become popular, and other such games, XCOM, I think also had opportunity attacks. Ever since those games, yeah. Opportunity attacks is something that have worked their way into these sort of turn-based games. Plus 20 to defense. It inspires caution and gives you minus 10 to offense for the next battle. Cecilia was no ordinary commander. She's a wielder. She can draw upon the essence of her troops to wield mighty spells. As she touched the old tribute to order, she felt its essence empower her. That power would be needed in battle, and there goes the tooltip. I think it might be worth heading up north here first. I don't think we're on a time limit, so sure, why not? 12 militia crossbows. Why the hell not? Even more militia. More footmen. And we're out of movement. Cool. Ooh, left click drags the map. Nice. Let's put that on a tray. It's hard to watch workout at the and watch your workout at the same time. Fair enough. It's a good way to keep melee important and tactical. This is true. This is true. Archer's Gambeson. Okay, is that a what does that do? Plus 4 to defense. It's not exactly an artifact, but heck, it helps. Shrine of Irelia. Hello. The Aurelian Empire. Hundreds of years ago, the Empire of Irelia spanned the whole world. Statues of the Empress can still be found spread across Arleon, and many folk speak dreamingly of the golden years of Irelia. Plus 10 to initiative, plus 1 to troop movement, and duration of 1 battle. Okay. And a bunch of gold. Nice stuff. I wonder if there was anything cheeky off to the right-hand side here we could have found. But no matter. We proceed. Excuse me. Oh, boy. Erected barricades and a small force of armed peasants blocked the road west. You best be gone, young Stouthart. Flint Hills are free lands now. Is that so? Free? Free to be attacked by bandits and pillaged by other baronies? Who will protect the people? You? Why not? As you can see, we are all quite well armed. I can see that, but I caution you to think carefully before your next actions. Put down your weapons, answer my questions, and I'll be merciful. Or stand unlawfully against me, and my sword will deliver justice. Now, who armed you? One of good intentions. I've seen Stouthart, Mercy, when old Lord Hammond was decapitated by your father. Now turn back. Brings me no pleasure to turn my sword upon subjects, but unlawful acts will not be tolerated. Stouthart will stand. And yeah, the close quarters combat is also very important to keep as an element within the games. I think I'll move my foot guard down here. Moving takes away ranged damage, okay. Well, you are within the kill shot area, so sure, let's do it. Reloading seems to take some time. So far, combat is quick. For what it's worth. I guess that's it for now. There's the bannerless knights, of which we have been warned. Road signs are a source of power. Okay. Cannot move south. And so I must move north. As Cecilia's troops approached Flint Hills, a well-armed force of soldiers wearing no barony's colors came out to meet them. Knights, archers, you're no ordinary bandit force. I've always wanted to kill a wielder, said the bannerless knight. You won't be the first upstart knight I've defeated. Defeated. Here, we'll defend our archer boys. And no, I don't think we are a usurper. We are the daughter of a baron that has fallen in combat. I should have swapped positions with these two, but oh well. Okay. They can retaliate against each other, so that's pretty normal so far. Getting used to the combat system will take some time. It's very quick combat. But then again, tutorial mission. Animations are stupidly clean. Minty fresh even, I'd say. A crowd of peasants led by a village elder come out to greet Cecilia as her force entered Flint Hills. I have defeated the rebels and restored Flint Hills to the protection of Stouthart, as is my duty. Now who among you will tell me what happened? Those knights and their soldiers appeared recently and armed all the local troublemakers. They seized our quarries and mines and started sending the shipments south towards Barkspur, where their patron waits. And none of you stood against them. None of you sent word to the local warden or to Springhold. No, milady, we were afeared for our lives. We sent a messenger to Hope's Glade to warn them and ask for help, but the messenger never returned. Remember this moment the next time you are made the offer of independence. I will always protect the barony from threats within and without. Join my forces and together we will restore order to this territory. We'll heed the call to arms of Stouthart as we did for your father before you. There are able-bodied recruits in the peasant hut. Oh, that gives me plus 75 gold. Interesting. Oh, because you can only take a certain amount of them. Ah, makes sense. So now we have a full unit of 50 militia crossbow peasants. Very, very interesting. And I guess we now go to investigate Hope's Glade. We have an archer's helmet now. Again, plus 4 to defense. I'd call that a kettle helm, but never mind that. 2 stone each round, another stone deposit. And a cozy tavern! Well, would you look at that? Do you think it would be possible to model disease in these types of games without it being an annoyance? The way it was typically done is that, at least in Heroes, is at the beginning of once you've passed a full month, because the turns went on a 7 days in a week, 4 weeks in a month sort of basis, and by the start of the 2nd or 3rd month, I think it was 3rd month, you can start getting plagues, which have all of the troop populations in all of the dwellings across the land. Plus 5 to movement. Love to see it. A small band of Cecilia's scouts stood waiting along the roadside. Lady Stouthart, Corporal Greenwood, we've come from your warden. From your warden, Villia of Thorncliffe, as per your command. Your troops are concealed at the forest's edge. Corporal, this is not the forest's edge. These troops are camped within the Tendervild. You may have disturbed the Fae. The Fae, milady? Surely the Fae are only a myth. Superstitions for the country folk. Did my ancestors sign a covenant with mythological creatures? The law of the leaves still stands, and we must make sacrifice or break the peace. Consider what we must forfeit to the forest beings to atone for your error. I await your judgment. My life is yours. Your death would serve no one. If I remember my history, there is an offering tree southwest of here. Join up, Corporal. I need all of my troops, even the ones who make mistakes. Cool beans. I guess there's the offering tree. Nope, that's not the offering tree. I guess we'll have to fight the Fae to do anything. Minus 25 defense. Duration for one battle. Okay, that's rough. The kill cam is a nice touch. It isn't as annoying as Heroes 5 tended to be, for the most part. Crimson Court is suffering. Okay, Fae spirits, flying creatures of the Tenderveld, with bat-like wings, long claws, and sharp teeth, swooped and buzzed before the offering tree. They wore strange masks and screeched at Cecilia and her troops. Humans be gone. We wish to leave an offering for our trespass on the forest, as is stated in the ancient covenant between us. Stand aside, little spirits, I would do my duty. No humans, none ever. Spirits, do not trifle with me. I am Stouthart, and by the agreements I seek to make amends. If you continue to impede my passage to the offering tree, I will draw arms and put you out of your misery. Aight, okay. We're very good at negotiating. Okay, let's go. Well, there's a bunch of these boys. One down. You're getting stuck in combat next turn anyway, so let's go. Okay, it does give you stats on how many of them you will be able to yeet, which is nice. We are hemorrhaging foot soldiers, unfortunately. Command of 4 or better ranged resistance. I think we'll go command 4. Okay. Worn boots. More movement and more view radius. I can vibe with that. The offering tree was the most unusual tree Cecilia had ever seen. Her friend Velia of Thorncliffe had described them once, but it had not done them justice. The branches were smooth and glossy and seemed to be lit from within. The leaves tinkled like tiny bells in the breeze, and most uncommon, the tree gave off the aroma of warm spiced cider, like her mother would have given her when she was small. Fae of the forest, for trespass upon your woods, we offer compensation. For these Fae spirits slain, I ask forgiveness. They could not be reasoned with. Let our peace be everlasting. Ah, well, we're out of movement. More offense and defense. Alright, fine. Resting invigorates the troops, I sure hope it does. A round shield, More Glod. A stone altar. A curious arch. As Cecilia examined the strange arch, she noticed that it was almost warm to the touch and vibrated slightly. She'd studied many strange ruins from the times of Irelia, but never one that seemed so alive. And it gives you a bunch of XP. Nice. And that's a source of power. Have I visited it? I have not. It is a cairn. Let's give it a visit. More offense and defense. Alright. +2 to movement. Very cool, I suppose. Barian mercenaries. A bevy of pikes. What game are you guys talking about? Oh, turn back. The road is open for ore shipments from Flint Hills only. Apparently this is just moving on its own. I see you are strangers to these lands, or you would know me as the lawful Baroness Stouthart. I do not recall a declaration of war from the Barian city-states. Therefore, you are thieves and trespassers. What other crimes shall I add to the list? Darkest dungeon. Ah, okay. That's what DD meant. Gotcha. We've committed no crimes. We are honorable mercenaries here on contract and merely following orders. I spit on your contract. You have my ore, therefore you are thieves. You will return it, tell me who hired you, and maybe I will ransom you back to your employers. We are not afraid to fight you, Stouthart, but be warned, our contract states that no one wearing Stouthart colors are to be spared on the field of battle. Of course, if you turn around now, we can avoid this. Never. You shall be treated as thieves and trespassers, and my sword will deliver justice for breaking our laws. Then, unfortunately, we must battle. Oh, were it so unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Let's manual battle. Okay, set up a ZOC. That'll do. Oh! They have double range. Oh, I understand. I get it now. These footmen need to be replaced, though. I need some more boys. Because we've been hemorrhaging them, unfortunately. Okay, more melee offense. 5 troops? No, we're going for positioning. We're improving that positioning I had intended to improve. Burnt building. No survivors remain, but we can take resources. More movement and XP. Cecilia's troops searched the smoking ruins of Hope's Glade, looking for survivors. The townsfolk had clearly put up a fight, and for that they had suffered. From the rubble they heard a moan, and they uncovered a badly injured militiaman. Lady Stouthart, we held as long as we could. We had to retreat, they were too strong. Who did this? Barians? A troop of Barian mercenaries marched on towards Barkspur, but it were knights that attacked us, men of Arlian, setting fire to our homes, taking no surrender. All we could do was flee, to the hills north of here. The wounded man tried to speak, then fell limp. His eyes glazed over as the last sliver of strength left his body. His essence is in the wind, but Stouthart still stands. Come, there are survivors here yet. Let's search the hills before we journey south to Barkspur. It's time to put an end to this. Look, stats are more important than money. This is well known. As they reached the top of the hill, they found a sturdy tavern and the soot-covered injured and scared survivors of Hope's Glade. From among them a minstrel stood and greeted Cecilia. "Hail, do my eyes deceive? The Baroness of Stouthart to grant reprieve. If you mean to avenge these foul knights, then we brave souls would join your fight. And with your aid, Stouthart will stand, returning peace and order to the land." Jesus Christ. What? Human musicians, +5 defense to friendly. Creation and chaos. Sure, let's get a bunch of rowdy minstrels involved. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, so the optional gold mine was not so optional, it seems. Dandelion has joined the party. 30 dandelions, as a matter of fact, have joined the party. Now, are they melee or are they ranged? Yeah, I think they're just melee only, which is fine. A troop is a troop is a troop. Gazing across the lake, Cecilia saw the settlement of Barkspur. It was clearly occupied by another force of Barian mercenaries, this one led by a wielder. She readied her soldiers for the final battle to retake this region. Nemander Breeze. And so he approacheth. I'm fine with setting up like so. A troop of pipers, a troop of musketeers, a troop of piccaneers. Alright. Dude's got a bitchin' mustache, too. Is that goblins, by the by? Are them goblins? I guess those are the bagpipers. Or what have you. There's them ranged boys. Ah, yes, the 2 range. This is fine, I suppose. Wait, really? You can't move anywhere else? Alright. Very strange, but fine. His gun exploded, dude! 4 footmen and 30 bards. Not anymore, they're not. Goblin Pipers, the ultimate menace. And spell time. I probably could have tried to use a spell there. But, oh well. After the battle, a beaten Nimander Breeze is brought before Cecilia. Wielder, we appeal to your honor and beg that we may negotiate a surrender. I am Nimander Breeze of the Quartz Battalion and a stranger to these parts. I concede the field and will withdraw my forces. You are indeed a stranger, Barian, or you would know by my colors that I am a Cecilia Stouthart. Was it your weapons that armed the bandits who caused the uprising at my mines? There was a misunderstanding, milady. We were led to believe by our employer that they had a lawful claim on these lands. When we realized our betrayal, we had already signed the contract. By the mercenary code, we could not withdraw our services. Okay, fine. Reveal to me your employer and their plans. If I am satisfied with your answer, I will spare you. But every Barian of your company must leave my lands immediately. It was Lady Hammond that hired us. The Topaz Battalion is sent to recover Ashbourne. We are grateful for your mercy, Lady Stouthart. May this deal bring good fortune to each party. The information is adequate. I will spare your life and instead send you to the prison in Castle Everkeep. There you may contemplate that honor might be worth more than gold. Corporal, this is your chance to redeem yourself for your error in the Tendervild. Take 2 squads and transport Captain Nimander Breeze to Everkeep, until we can arrange for his ransom. You can depend upon me, Lady Stouthart. Bagpipes! Yay! With Barkspur restored to Stouthart rule of law, Cecilia gathered her troops once more and set out to pursue the Topaz Battalion and prevent the occupation of Ashbourne. For this, she would need the aid of Vilia of Thorncliffe, Warden of Stouthart, and Cecilia's longtime friend. This is extremely loud. What the hell?
With grim conviction rose Cecilia of Stouthart to crush rebellions and push back another upstart. Lady Hammond claimed
there we go, better.
Settling, we begin.
I think that might just be a glitch because of early access. I mean, I could report it as a bug, but anyway. I'm sure many others will have already done so by now. No matter. With the tragedy at Hope's Glade fresh in her mind, Cecilia Stouthart set off in swift pursuit of the Barian mercenaries hired by Lady Hammond. She must get to Ashbourne and defend her holdings. There were likely many people in the region still loyal to the Hammond family, so she would need more forces before facing the Barian mercenaries. She would call upon her old friend, Vilia of Thorncliffe. Vilia never backed down from a fight. Okay, I like that it's showing us a map here, and now I have some context where, okay, here's Greenwood, Flint Hills, Barkspur, Thorncliffe, and yada yada yada. Onwards and upwards. Hey, not my fault, not my fault. Blame the game, not the player. As Cecilia's forces hurried along the road to Thorncliffe, they could hear the sounds of battle in the nearby woods to the south. She urged her troops onward. Oh, hello. As Cecilia's forces neared the site of the battle, they saw that it was all but over, and the victor, a warden in Stouthart colors, was Villia of Thorncliffe. Villia wiped the blood from her axe and strode over to Cecilia. Hail, Cecilia, well met. I was just doing a little pruning. Some obnoxious weeds tried to take over this road. I guess they didn't know that I like an orderly garden. Hail, Villia, my old friend. I hate to take you away from your gardening, but if these weeds are more bannerless knights, then I think I know the root of it. Lady Hammond has hired Barians, and they're headed for Ashbourne. Your father's sentence on the old lord was too harsh, and now your people pay the price. A late tribute should not be cause for execution, and then to banish his heir, that is a deep wound, if we could mend it. It is done, and my father was within the law to act as he did. I must now deal with Lady Hammond and her hired Barians. Are you with me? My powers are yours, as always, but something impedes the shipments of celestial ore and ancient amber from our mines to the west. I thought it was these bandits, but they knew nothing. It must be Hammond's mercenaries again. Best to deal with that first. We'll need all our strength before we face the Barians. I don't think it's Hammond forces. Something doesn't feel right. Regardless of your feelings, we must act. Gather your forces and meet me at Thorncliffe. Very well, old friend. I'll await you at Thorncliffe. Actually, should I try to do a bug report right now? We'll see if it happens with another cutscene. Which, I'm glad that they tried to have a cutscene, you know? I'm glad they tried. An sharp sword. We may now replace. So far, I'm loving the aesthetic of this game. Very cool. Need to claim this site to build something here. Okay. Claiming towns and settlements. Settlements come in two sizes, small and large. Settlements and towns with connected buildings are where you produce resources and troops, recruit new wielders, and perform research. When you encounter neutral settlements on your adventures, you need to use a wielder to claim it. Use right-click and yada yada. The maximum number of wielders you can have is determined by how many towns or settlements you have and the tier of each town or settlement. Build sites are where you construct buildings. Buildings can produce resources or troops, unlock research possibilities, or provide other services to your kingdom. In order to build on a build site, left-click and choose what to construct. The size of the build site, and small, medium, large, and your current resources determine what you are able to build at that site. You can construct small buildings on a large site, but not vice versa. Okay. For each town and settlement, you can only construct one building per turn. More can be unlocked via research. Small buildings take 1 turn to complete, medium 2, and large buildings take 3. Should you regret your current construction, you can cancel it and get a small refund. Almost all buildings can be upgraded, even small ones. Left-click the buildings to explore how they can be upgraded, and if they have any associated research, which might unlock more troops or upgrade stats. Each town and settlement has a central building, which is where you can recruit new wielders, revive defeated wielders, and upgrade the amount of build sites you have access to. You can also manage the defense by drafting new troops and moving your wielder into the town or settlement to defend it. pillage. How about not pillage? Okay, we have claimed. Visit. Okay, we can purchase a bunch of minstrels now. And then upgrade them to troubadours. Alright, okay. There's some extra boys. Over here. So we're missing money and stone. Plus 1 knight per round. Requires a peasant hut. Do we already have a peasant hut? I think I should like to build a grand armory and an academy. Oh, so these are the research buildings. Okay. It's a medium build site, however. What does a marketplace do? Trade and purchase resources, of course. But we're going to aim for knights. So, if it says peasant huts is what we need, peasant huts is what we'll try to get. Hello there, Cosmo. Welcome to the stream. And of course, being cringe as always with the whole smuck truck nonsense. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Okay. Very cool. And it has different tiers too. Indeed it does. Okay. For now, since we may only build in one site at a time, let's try to gather some forces and stone. We need stone. Militia gathered on the roads. Milady, the mines have been overrun by beasts from the forest. The Fae are attacking. Fae, have you trespassed on the Tendervild? Or worse, felled any trees from those woods? Tell me truthfully. No, Cecilia Stouthart, we know the old ways here, and we never trespass. Only a few days ago the Fae spirits swarmed out of the Tendervild, attacking all in sight. We fled, and so you find us here. A few days ago, then it was before the malicious trespass near Flint Hills. We will try to reason with these creatures, though we had no success before. If reason should fail, our sword will return order to Thorncliffe. I think I should like the footman more than the gold. I'm glad it's... Ooh, wait a second. An equals button! Oh my god! I'm so happy. I'm so happy they have an equalization button. Yes, the militia. If I had the space, then yes, the militia. It's so easy. It's so easy. That quality of life, fucking excellent. Love to see it. Also, the music is chill as hell. I'm liking it. Well, there's all these goddamn Fae. How are we doing for castle? 10 stone and 3 celestial ore. Okay. It's a ways off. Fierce little face spirits swarmed around the lumber mill, screeching and threatening the Stouthart forces. Worthless oath-breaking humans, we broke no oath, face spirits. Leave these lands now, or I shall see to your death. Stormspire will claim lands. Wish return of death. We bring death. Okay, bud. Whatever you say. Okay. Well, they yeeted my minstrels, but that's fine, I suppose. I thought Fae usually tried to avoid fighting humans as cold iron promised death to them. Wasn't it also a painful death as well? Ostensibly, yes. But, well, these Fae may work on different logic than one would expect. Okay, that's visited. A dead commander is a source of riches. Hello. A boar spear. Sure, we'll confirm. Now let's take a look. +5 to defense, +5 to offense, or just straight up +9. Because if I do this, then it takes... Yes, okay. I prefer my distribution like so. Even more fairies, okay. At least it ended in one turn. Sure, we lost a couple of footmen, but footmen are ours to lose. I think I'll try to boost command. There's our stone deposit. And we must continue this way for further stuff. Got you. Gloves of the Merchants Guild. How very interesting. Okay, Rangers. Greetings, milady. We've just fled the Amber Mines. The Fae have taken control and outnumber us. The Fae have no need for Amber. Why would they leave their woods without provocation? We've heard battle cries of Stormspire. It was terrifying. Stormspire might be their leader. Maybe they can tell us what action has broken the peace. Join us and we'll restore the mines and seek out this Stormspire. Oh, okay. It does give you notifications for completed thingies. Gotcha. Glimmerweave and Ancient Amber. Alright. A barracks would be nice, but I do want to try for a castle. Although I know the more reliable of the two is going to be the, other one. Do I want to offer money to the Fae? Maybe I do. It's just a straight buff. Alright. An axe? I guess we're exploring. Simple axe, as a matter of fact. It's a straight buff. Okay. Alright then, Marks, we'll see you later. Maybe. Darn. Okay. I am not funding Fae terrorism on my own lands. That is just a falsehood, my dude. That is a straight-up unfact. Here, let's try splitting our forces as such. And then get ourselves some wealth in a moment. Still no celestial ore, but chainmail is definitely helpful. Even more defense, and they're color-coded based on how good they are. Okay. Riding boots. Well, for now, let's get this amber mine online. The unit placement system RNG is a bit interesting. Although I don't think it's RNG specifically here. The power of splitting troops. I mean, look, the idea is I'm getting +3 offense, +3 defense. That's what I'm actually paying for. Well, we've gotten control of the amber mine. Let's try to get these boats. What is this? +1 to movement from an obelisk. Alright. Fey beasts. How very interesting. We already have a simple axe at our disposal, so we shall take the gold. I've reached level 6. Let's take melee skill. We'll occupy this back corner here. It'll give our foot soldiers the best option at defense. And we do lose a footman. Unfortunate. And also, are we really funding Fey terrorism? I think we're plausibly deniable enough to say that. No, that's not the case. What is this? Stone circle, a source of power. And great sword. Okay, hello. Both hands plus 10 offense. Okay, so it's better than the boar spear by 1 point. I like my offense-defense combo. What does this do? It creates creation essence for wielders as a default thing. Okay. I have yet to use magic. And I think that's a bit disappointing. 11 to 25 of these idiots. Threat level, easy. Okay, let's smack them up. Before the mine stood fey creatures that Cecilia Stouthart had heard of in legends but never seen. These were the Horned Ones, with the power and speed of rams and the temperament to match. Their fearlessness in battle was the subject of many songs from the time of Irelia. Who is your leader? Who dares break the covenant and occupy Stouthart lands? Jeandra Stormspire, the one who dares, breaks no covenant, and has called for your destruction. Return to this Stormspire, Horned Ones, and trespass no further. Let us mend the covenant and regain the peace. Little human, the time for speaking has passed. Now raise your paltry shields so we can break them. Stormspire. Okay. So much for being reasonable or something, you know? Well, these guys look a bit huge. Misplayed that a little. Bye-bye, goat. Bye-bye. And yeah, they, got rammed, I guess is right. Guys are, these guys are a problem. Well, the more you know. Archery is also a good thing to have, usually. Guard would be nice as well, but I think I'll take a ranged offense. Yeah, let's just combine troops at this point because, yeah. Well, we've gotten control of all of this. And there is a gold mine over in this direction, and a buckler shield, and some old urns. Although I think it might be time to just head back and, first off, build the castle. I think we did a pretty good explore of this territory. Let's do some scouting, see if we have some easy fights still ahead of us. Threat level unknown. Well, you always love to see that. Easy. Love to see it. No magic run. Martial supremacy. Ah, jeez, I forgot the magic. Thanks. Okay, we'll actually try out some magic this time. Well, nothing we can use just yet. You can't do anything. Okay, those guys got yeeted, and it's over. Man, I'm playing this as I would have played Heroes of Might and Magic back in the day, like as a kid. Just straight up having a good time. Not even caring how many of my troops are dying. Oh, hello. We forgot about that. Oh good, this has been complete. Very, very cool. We need 5 celestial ore in order to upgrade our castle. From above, Cecilia Stouthart could see the old path was blocked by some boulders. A few strong soldiers dislodged them and cleared the path. Good stuff. A buckler shield, let's see. +7 to defense, love to see it. I should have taken that before taking the other fight. Might have been able to save somebody. More Glimmerweave or more gold? How about more Glimmerweave? Just straight up buffs. Love to see it. Oh, okay, that's the movement of the boulders. Nice. Thank you, game, for not making me backtrack the entire way. Mighty cash money of you. Noticed as it builds, what you can use does show up on the left under you. Does it? I didn't notice. Honestly, I have not noticed. Okay, you can turn these into sappers. Ability stakes. Peasant hut tier 2. Okay. Can I upgrade it? I could, but... Required building quarry, okay. That gives me plus 500 gold, so I'm gonna actually sell this now. And make that quarry. So I could get upgraded knights next turn. At the tavern we buy minstrels, because we can. And 30 of them in a squad, very cool. We need these for their magic, creation and chaos. Order, order, order. Okay. The lack of footmen might become a problem. But for now, we're gonna be okay with that. There we go. Fists of Order. Aight, okay. Pool is empty, but can I upgrade troops? I need more celestial ore, okay. Alright, okay, I see how this works now. A chainmail hauberk. Let me guess, I could have gotten that way earlier. Fine. I could have gone down here, gotten the chainmail hauberk. The more you know. Plus 1,000. A talisman of order. That requires me to go as such. Easy fight against bandits? Don't mind. What I do mind is how we're set up to deal with them, though. Okay, that's an interesting setup. It does force you into ambushes from time to time. Ooh, doggos. Hello. These things are not as tanky as I was hoping they would be. Okay, now it's telling me I can use things. What does this tell me? Fury. Okay, you can swap places. Okay, clouded vision. Okay. Alright. None of this gets me my troop back, though. Let's just try to get him out of there, yeah? I don't want to lose too many of these guys if I don't have to. Because Lord knows they're expensive. Got him. You do sort of hemorrhage troops, though. At some point, though, I imagine that, like, people will develop a way to, counteract how many troops you're intended to lose in this game. Ranged troops with +1 range. +1 range to all ranged units is pretty neato. Okay, an open-faced bassinet. 26 to 50 brigands. You know, I'm gonna go back for more troops. Actually, what if I just double dip and get even more mercenaries? Cute. Okay, okay. Delightful. Nice. Let's continue our exploration. This game is fun. I am enjoying it. So far, no real major game-breaking bugs that I've noticed. I'd love to take on more minstrels, but, well, you know how it is. What if I press X? Oh, I could come back to the camp and get some minstrels back. Okay, so you can save these things. Nice. You don't just have to use them always. Either way, the hamlet Danesborough had been reduced to rubble, and in the middle of the wreckage, walking skeletons with rusted weapons were seen. Uh-oh. It's always them Skelebros. Those goddamn Skelebros. Signer of Whitecliff developed a method to detect areas where essence occurred in abundance. Later, Aurelia's Council of Wielders would construct the essence spires, so wielders could easily connect to these naturally occurring sources. Well, isn't that just swell? Spire that provides baseline order, it seems. Okay, as to necklace, then. +2 to order. Trinket 2, trinket 3. Gotcha, gotcha. +2 movement. I didn't equip these. Shame on me. Okay. I guess we fight a skeleton now. What foul magic did this? Bound by oath, bound to her. Her, who is your master? Bound by oath, bound to conquer. Fine, then be bound to death once more. Aight? Just fucking swag on these fools. Okay, so from the get-go I can use Protection and Quicken. Well, I'll let you wait, wait, and wait. And you may wait as well. Have these idiots move forward. Okay, Charger receives for each step plus 10 melee. Offense. Good stuff. Any skills? Affected by momentum. Yeah, you're fine, I think. Okay, willful choice to target, archers? On the part of the skellies? Also, damn, the kill animations are so good. The amount of sprite work that it went into this game is nuts. Love to see it. What does chat think of the game so far? For those of you who are left. And not sleeping or something. I still haven't felt the need strictly to use my magic, and I probably should be using it more often if I'm frank. Either way, dozens of large rats swarmed the area around the statue of Irelia. The land here was infected by some sort of rot. The rats did not flee as Cecilia Stouthart approached, but turned aggressively towards the Stouthart troops, baring their long teeth and flicking their tails in anticipation. Upgrade to sappers, says the ex-sapper. Okay, fine, we'll do so in a moment. And those upgraded knights do have an excellent design. Ah, welcome to the stream then, STDs. And we are playing a Heroes of Might and Magic spiritual successor called Songs of Conquest. And so far, it's pretty excellent, I gotta say. I'm liking it. Game looks alright. It's way more polished than most early access, at least. This month so far has been pretty great for that, you know? We've got how many early access titles so far that have just been good out the door? We have Dune, we have this game, what else? That's 2. 2 is already excellent in my mind. Dead rats. Never played Heroes of Might and Magic, but this looks fun, but I wonder if they can keep it good until the end of the game. We'll see. We shall see. So far, I mean, it's being a pretty good spiritual successor so far. I'm enjoying it, exploring the map, pretty keen-o. Love it. And in the second season of The Plague, the Empress Irelia walked among the sick and dying, and they were healed. Great is her love and mercy. More initiative, and troop movement until next battle. Cool. A spiked knuckle duster. Okay, cool. So it's just not as good as everything else I have. And absolutely nothing says that I have to be going on such a massive loot, but I'm doing it anyway. More minstrels, but unfortunately my ranks are pretty well shored up. What does this do? Hello. Nothing. Cool. I cannot enter there. Yet, anyway. Let's go for those gloves first. Those gloves look like they're serving a purpose. XP is more important than resources. And what do we have here? Plus 100 gold for wearing gloves. I think I prefer defense more so than anything else because our gold is doing swimmingly, as a matter of fact. Now, before we continue, let's head back to our settlement. We could purchase an extra wielder. Okay, hello. Recruiter for 2,500. Upgrade the settlement I have. Ah, okay. Ah, alright, I understand. Now we can talk about a barracks. Alternately, we can talk about another castle. But, most importantly, we can talk about another wielder. And that's what we've been missing out on this entire time. Understood. Okay. Well, no matter. Strictly speaking, I don't think it's necessary to purchase another castle because unit production in one of them is already good enough. A grand armory or an academy. What does a tech tree do for us? Let's take a look. Grand armory. Plus 1 HP, defense, melee, target practice. Okay. Meanwhile, this gives us what? Wielders get more magic base off of the start. Nice. Plus 1 simultaneous building constructions per base. Not necessary. Plus 1 Glimmer Weave. Plus 150 gold for increasing taxes. Max troop size to militia sappers. Max troop size to minstrels. Rangers and archers. Footman shields of the... Okay. Ah. Aha, okay. I think an academy is the best thing to build here. Well, well, well. Okay. I can vibe with this. And here I thought I was just missing out entirely, but no, this is actually pretty cool. Mm-hmm, of course. Troop swapping. Love to see it. Oh wait, no, that's still the same lady. We, in that case, have to go for what? Out of movement, hilarious. But no, I can arm you now with your own gear. This is what this is useful for, okay. Yeah, you can get some gloves. You can get +5 offense, or should I just give her +10? You know what, +5. +5 is good enough. We'll see about the bassinet later, but that'll be later. Nope. I'm glad I can withdraw from that, because that was very unintentional. Also, do you have a skill to upgrade? No, it's just your basic level. Okay. The Hammond banners fluttered and snapped over the border fort. Many Barian mercenaries patrolled the perimeter. Vilya of Thorncliff assessed the Stouthart forces. Were they strong enough to defeat the Barians who had the advantage of the fort? Probably not. Okay, we'll move you forward a bit, and then manual battle. This game, I'm starting to enjoy it more and more. I'm getting some, +1 to troop movement. Will it be enough? No, I don't think it will be. Dead. I got minstrels all over the place. And I made a rifle explode. This is very cool. Coming off of BB because it has no magic use in it, more time with this and I think I'll get into spells. The real reason why I'm not using spells more often is because I don't understand that the spell system accumulates mana in battle, not outside of battle. And I am so used to Heroes of Might and Magic, where you are punished for using spells early game, because you might need them for bigger fights later on. So that's my issue. What is this? A Farseer's vessel. Okay, it just reveals territory. Cool. Good to know. Academy has been completed. Very cool. Open our research menu, and I would like to increase max troop size. More knights, more better. Oh, also, I meant to get a barracks here, I think. Rather. Oh yes, duration of one battle. Fine, fine, okay. Unlocks ability to command 4 troops, I think, is more useful to us. The Happy Spirit. Cool. I guess let's go back to town and do some stuff. Meanwhile, I will have... visit a bunch of places, such as this source of power. You visited that. You could visit more ancient amber upon yourself. Old camp, source of riches. We missed that one, did we? A barracks has been completed. Very cool. Very neato. Neato Cheeto. Ah, you can pay money to generate both types of troop. Okay. Alright, so there's quite frankly nothing here for my main character to do, but look, it's the tutorial round. I don't know why I'm really bothering with this. But, you know. You have your main hero, you have your side hero. You want to upgrade both of them. And let's manual battle this. Also, see you later, Lycanfish. Do what you gotta do. Oh, and yes, I keep forgetting to upgrade to sappers. True that. Good roll, good roll. 2 to 7, 2 to 5, 2 to 8. 4 through 7. Good stuff. He's playing a guitar solo as he kills his enemies. What a based dude. I also need to upgrade my minstrels into troubadours. So, let's take a look at our town. Yes, upgrade. Yes, upgrade. Holds knowledge. Lovely to see it. Love to see XP in these sorts of games, you know? The quick balance troop stack is such a quality of life improvement. It is so good. Cute of you to do that. Aha, so you can be sneaky with them. Nice. You can input individual movement commands in order to maximize that unit's effectiveness, and that is also really cool. Okay, look, I've got to start slapping face here. I gotta do it. Oh, right, that's what that does. Okay. Right, let's upgrade our forces, since I also need to do that, and then we'll head south. It also gives me an excuse to level up my other hero. Okay, good. Our sappers have been upgraded. Now for the troubadours. Costs a lot, but it's worth it. And our final one of these boys. And in the academy, if I could only get a bit more of these in my inventory, that'd be pretty cool too. For Ancient Amber, though, I can get some fat stacks of units. We'll take it. Okay. Well, that's a pretty Kino army, I'd gotta say. In fact, it might be a bit too good. Okay, yeah, so this is just utter nonsense what I'm currently doing. But it's cool nonsense. Right. We'll balance you. And then our lady over here can... Oh, that's for a battle. Okay. Okay, I think I should stop. While I'm ahead, I should probably stop. And just keep moving. This campaign needs to progress. Oh, that's what those do. Halt! The old borders are established once more. What business do you seek on Hammond lands? Open the gates, Barrion. These are Stouthart lands, and I, Cecilia Stouthart, am their lawful protector. Well, young protector, I am the famous Captain Silkspool, leader of the Topaz Battalion, have fought countless battles. Let me advise you, there is little profit in fighting. Now is the time to negotiate. Peace, or the blood to come, will be on your hands. We like blood. Never ever stop. Let the tism flow through you, and indeed I am. Letting it tism. You Barians play at war for coin. Return to your deserts at once, or I'll show you how the law deals with thieves and brigands. Stouthart will stand. I'm afraid I can't do that. I am bound by the mercenary code to the contract I signed. I leave you now and hope you see that no more fighting is necessary, but since I suspect a conflict is what you desire, I leave a battalion here to hold the border. Good day. Well, well. What a posh little canoe of douche. There we go. Hum, hum, hum. We shall wait. Human musician. Well, okay. You wait. Given you are so, gung-ho about death, I shall give it to you. Where was it? The movement, the movement, the movement. There you go. Slaughtered. Absolutely mullered. Scuppered even. So yeah, I was wondering, why are the unit stacks so small? And then it occurred to me, ah, yes, but if you research, then things will go better for you. The view is spectacular, is it now? Well, well, well. As the triumphant Stouthart forces approached Ashbourne, a wounded scout hailed them. The settlements of Hazel Point and Windshade sent urgent requests for aid. Isn't Wielder Paradine there to protect the area? He has just returned from the deeper woods with news of a Fey uprising. He believes he won't be able to defend the province alone. What of the local militia, the Blackwing Reserves? They retreated when the settlement of Thistledown was overrun by undead horrors. A powerful Fey wielder, Giandra Stormspire, roams the territory and the people are afraid. Stormspire again? She must be the one raising the undead. What shall I tell Paradine, my lady? He must hold the territory a little longer. As soon as we've dealt with this Barian rabble, we shall come to Paradine's aid. Let's fucking face it, the elves are completely duped as to who entered their lands. They noticed undead skeletons, and they think it's the humans they've had a treaty with doing this to them. Yeah, okay, cute. Meanwhile, the humans think the elves are raising the undead, and everyone's an idiot by force. This is my prediction. Everyone starts out with +1 extra order. Sure, why not? Can't see why that's a bad thing. Manage defense. Draft troops for defense. Okay. Uh-huh. I see. Okay. So that you can draft them and then put them inside the building, so... I don't get it. Captain Xavier Silkspool. What a poofy name. Being called Silkspool. Absolutely 10 out of 10 for poofiness. Well, let's fight this jackanapes. Well, the town of Ashbourne is occupied, and their leader has appeared at the gates. Welcome to the ancient seat of Lady Hammond, newly reclaimed by the Topaz Battalion, led by me, Captain Xavier Silkspool. I see you did not heed my advice for a peaceful settlement. Peaceful? You trespass on Stouthart lands, razed and plundered our settlements and seized our towns, still with no declaration of war from Beria. This is not a Barian matter. We are merely under contract to restore Lady Hammond's lands to her. If you agree to return them, I'm certain we can negotiate for peace. Without a declaration of war, you are merely thieves and murderers, and we will not negotiate with criminals. Remember, we gave you a chance to return to Beria. Now every one of your dishonorable mercenaries will fall when we restore Ashbourne. I have a weird suspicion that there's more map for me to discover. But no matter. Ha ha! An arrangement of 4 dudes. These little goblin things with bagpipes are kind of cute. We'll have to run them by disco. Uh-oh. In before Minotaurs. Although we've already had goat boys, so, like, does that count? Does that count? I don't know. Yeah, we'll give you just plus 10 to defense. And then... well, we'll end turn. The jig of jugs. You may wait. Oh, that was within range, okay. Wait a minute. How does that count as an attack of opportunity? What? Why did he get a free attack on these guys? That is so weird. Goodbye. Yeah, take the retaliation. Attack. Okay. And dead. I think your musicians can buff your troops. Is that how it works? I have to figure out how to make that activate. Is it just a simple matter of I right-click on somebody? It might well be. Beaten and humbled, Captain Silkspool is brought before Cecilia. Lady Stouthart, you have won the day. Shall we begin negotiations? No. No? No. Villia, do we have proof that this Barian Captain Silkspool did trespass, steal from, and murder innocent people of Stouthart? Yes, milady, many witnesses. And the sentence for these acts? Execution. Execution? I had a contract. It's not me you want, but my employer. Off with his head, off with his head. Surely we can come to an arrangement, a trade? This is not Baria, so there will be no deals when the law clearly states the sentence. Welcome to Arlian. Bam. Got his ass. Okay, out of movement, that's fine. Silkspool is taken away and Cecilia turns to Villia. Cecilia, do you think the sentence wise? The Barians will not like this. The Barians should stay in Baria. My people respect that I will uphold the law with no regard for rank or privilege. Perhaps they will prefer diplomacy when they are facing a Barian pike. Your forces are weakened, spread between the unrest in the Tenderville and the eastern coast, where Lady Hammond will surely make landfall. That's why we need to make haste. I'll head to Paradine and the Tenderville, and you go to Springhold on the eastern coast. Very well, Cecilia, but something still feels off about all of this. We have no times for feeling or debates, my friend. The tribute from Loth will have arrived in Springhold. We'll use those resources to build our defense. Villia, you offer your counsel, but do I have your support? Always, Cecilia. May your essence grow. Is that all that will grow? Into the Tenderville. Well, first, I would, like to capture this settlement. Easy as that, eh? Okay. An small site. What does a guard tower do? Okay, there's another academy. I already have one of those, so I don't need another. I'd like a Grand Armory instead, but that'll have to wait, it seems. 2 marketplaces. Do marketplaces stack? For whatever reason? I don't know. Do they stack? I think it would be cute to build a couple of guard towers here. How is our footman supply? Pretty low. How about I head north and gather some more footmen, then? Oh, it already has a guard tower. Okay, then. Alright, okay. Interesting. Well, I want to build one over here. What does a rally point do? Ooh, okay, hello. Well, a guard tower it shall be. And then we'll build that rally point, and I won't have to even go up north. Okay, cute. Very, very cool. The glimmer weave is more important. Then we'll also task you with getting some knowledge. Rally point over here. And eventually that Grand Armory, whenever that is allowed for. Very cool, very cool. Yes, she can have archery, why not? I like how this works. This is cool. Very, very cool. And it happens instantaneously. I don't even have to wait for a caravan to go across the map. Oh, this is so nice. I am tickled pink by this. Very, very tickled. Also, can we talk about your equipment? Yeah, +8 defense. Try again. equip you with that kettle hat. Not that it much matters, I suppose. Nice, nice. In order to upgrade this, we need celestial ore. Which we don't have a very large amount of, because we keep spending it on knights, but that's okay. Reinforcing is so easy between cities now. Passing by an old tavern, laughter and the cheerful tune of Aurelia's blessing can be heard. The farmers dream of the happy golden days of Irelia. I hope that one day we will return to a peaceful time when the only war we know is that of the old songs and stories. What was that, my lady? Nothing, soldier. Onwards to the Tenderveld. Okay, meanwhile you... Source of riches... You could use some sources of knowledge more like. Source of bitches more like. But anyway, I digress. Chicam Stormcaller. Hello there. A band of frog-like creatures filled the road ahead. These could only be the frogmen from the fetid swamps of Patrium. But what were they doing in the Tenderveld? Had the Fae enlisted them all along with the skeletons? Pikemen do got reach, though. Based bitch, be beheading mercs. Yes. Greetings, human. We are seeking the Honorable Captain Silkspool, friend of Rana, noblest of men. Do you know of him? Silkspool? I've just had him killed for his many crimes against my people. Killed? Silkspool is dead? We were here to warn him and to repay our debt, but life returns to the marsh. So he called upon the froglings to help. You should never have left your marsh, little frogling. This is Arleon, and we have had enough of foreigners trespassing on our lands. Oh, so she just went the whole hog into it. Okay, cool. We're slapping people the fuck up, it seems. Considering the art of her mugshot, she's probably not a good girl. Yeah, okay, fair point. If this is representative of the distance between cities for the rest of the game, I'm a bit concerned there is not even movement points to really exploit all your cities. Maybe. Maybe. But really, I think it has more to do with the fact that, they want to avoid you having to hero chain in this game, and to just keep things far more focused and fast-paced. Which so far they seem to be doing fairly well on. That's how we do. Okay. Okay, I can see how we do. 8 through 19, 8 through 18. How about... that noise out of these guys, though. Smack him with a loot. Arlea's full. Get the fuck out. Hippity hoppity, get off my property. Literally. The leader of the frog people took the last of his raiders and fled back to wherever they came from. Well, you've just not been very kind to people, now have you? Alright, head to the ancient ruins. Get yourself some knowledge, lady. Although some of these objects, I don't know, they could have a little bit better tool tipping, you know? Stouthart troops marched deeper into the Tenderveld, hoping they would be in time to help the settlements fight against the Fey threat. Having secured Ashbourne and made sure that troops were sent to deal with Lady Hammond, Cecilia now fled her forces deep into the Tenderveld to deal with the threat of the Fey. Well, well, well. Build a dam and the frog people pay for it.
She gave Silk Spool the warm welcome he desired. Defeated him and all the bandits that he hired. But Walking Dead and Faye had now appeared. No time for cheers, just swords and spears.
I mean, this is quaint. As far as cutscenes go, this is pretty quaint. Serviceable, even. Now, let's see if I can actually complete all 4 missions tonight. Of this opening campaign. Actually, I probably should leave off at number 3. Given it's already 11 p.m., but maybe we'll push through for number 4. I didn't even read the blurb. What am I doing? What am I even doing with myself? Tisk tisk. Cecilia raced through the woods that border the Tenderveld to reach Paradine and the citizens of the western province. The threat of this Fey leader Stormspire and their foul creatures had spread from Barkspur in the north, through the area around Thorncliffe, and now to the peaceful farmlands of Hazel Point and Windshade. But what could have incited the Fey to leave the Tenderveld? Paradine, you look like you've been through hell. How fare the settlements? Where and when did the attack start? Well, Jesus Christ, look at this dude's face. Lady Cecilia, I'm relieved you have come. The trouble started before the attacks. I received reports of a strange blight affecting the verge of the Tenderveld, and went to investigate. I've never seen anything like it. What does this have to do with the Fey attacks? I'm still trying to work it out. The land itself is infected, corrupted, but I couldn't find the source. As I was examining the corruption, we were attacked by masses of chittering rats and armed skeletons. We had to retreat from rats, but the essence around these creatures is most unusual. Paradine, leave the corruption for now. What about this Stormspire in your message? This is not the first time I've heard her name. Where is she now? She is everywhere, Cecilia. I received a message for aid at Windshade, but I'd no sooner arrived there than there was a call for aid at Hazel Point. Then a messenger arrived from Maple Downs. I'm sorry, milady, I had to send for you. You did the right thing, Paradine. We've encountered the Fey in the Flint Hills and the undead near Thorncliffe. We must assume this is an organized action by the Fray. I mean, okay, fine. I knew I had to do a yokel voice for this guy, but I just, I want to go pee. This is the thing. So I'm trying to get through these dialogue boxes fast. I beg to disagree, Cecilia. I have no evidence that links the undead to the Fae. The evidence will have to wait. We must stop Stormspire quickly and hope that brings an end to the undead monsters and this corruption. There will be time for your research when our people are safe. There you go, you got a little bit of a taste of it. Either way, for now I must pee. Ooh, hello, pressing the Alt button shows you your movement range, I guess. Anyway, off to pee. I'll be right back. And I am returned. Okay, 2 out of 1 wielders. Alright then, my boy Paradine, if you may. Oh, it doesn't let you go any further than that, does it? No matter. You're our exploratory hero. As a matter of fact, what do you even have on your person? 5 and 5, whereas you have 25, 10, and 10. Okay. More militia, don't mind if I just did. And let's attack a Skelebro. Bound by oath, bound to her. What is this oath? Bound by oath, bound to conquer. Were you really expecting anything else out of that guy's mouth? Tisk tisk. Now then, okay, Ranger boy, gotta hit him. It could have been better, could have been worse. Give you some shielding. Yeah, we'll have you wait a bit. Wait, you actually had the movement for that? Okay. Strange. That's fine. That's okay. Hit that. Good. Very cool, very cool. Let's get us some of that ore now. Well, isn't this just quaint? There are things back here. Well, well, well. At this spring, Empress Irelia welcomed the people of the Western Province to swear the oath of fealty and be welcomed into the bosom of the Empire. May her rule be long and peace be everlasting. Skeleton Legionnaires, oh boy. A challenging fight. In that case, we shall leave it alone for now. As the Stouthart troops approached the small hamlet of Hazel Point, the peasants emerged from their huts and cheered. A scout in Loth colors elbowed her way to the front. Wielder, Roderick of Loth sends his regards. He would like to meet with you to discuss the yearly tribute from Loth, but Fae and undead block his path. He awaits you in Oakhaven to the southwest. Thank you. Tell him we shall come to Oakhaven when we are able. And Scout, remind him that Stouthart will expect the tribute and not just discussion. Well, well, well. Small build site for Hazel Point. And what should it be? I think we have to upgrade the small settlement to an even larger settlement. And the next thing we do is purchase a peasant hut. And fight some rats. It's a rat up our alley. Okay, okay. They skitter forth. Skittering they are. Of course, rats have berserking as a trait, so that when one of their number dies, in all likelihood they get boost to attack. Oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles in these sorts of games. Good. And lumber camp. We already have a lumber mill, maybe a quarry. Actually, where is the nearest quarry? For a medium build site, I would like to have a barracks, but, what am I missing for a barracks? 5 stone. Quarry it is. Yet more Fae. You don't say. Yet more rats. How about that? Let's split our archers. We could probably use them better this way. I do have my microphone re-enabled, I hope. Yes, I do. Always paranoid about it. Good stuff. I'm back. Is the game bad yet? No, it's actually getting even better. I figured out a bunch of things. And the quality of life improvements that this game has, just stupendous. Love it. 6 command? How about better melee offense? How about just better command? More troops, mo better. Now, time for Cecilia over here to do some things. Yeah, we're not quite going through there just yet. Defeat all hostile wielders. Oh, fun. Minstrels or gold? Instant minstrels. How about instant minstrels? You'll love to see it. There's the quarry. Foul beings, be gone from these lands or you will be destroyed. And they say the same thing. They don't really have... They don't say much aside from the same thing every time. Bound by oath, bound to her. Bound by oath, bound to conquer. Okay. Whatever you say, bud. Darn. Well, he's scuppered. Easy clap. We got some minstrels, we lost some minstrels. Oh well. Happens. It afforded us a fight, so that's good. Also, let's check out our stats. 11, 33, 14... 11, 33, 14, 8. Gotcha. Okay. Meanwhile, how's our boy Paradine doing? Much as I would like to build this, I don't think I can actually afford it. I think this is the better build right here. Given what we actually have at our disposal. Oh, it's just straight +3/+3 for each character that does the offering. Okay. I think I can sell this and turn it into something else now. Mo XP, mo better. Out of movement. Love to see it. Yes, grab me that, please. A crossbow. What does a crossbow do for us? +15 to ranged offense for ranged characters. Okay, cool, cool. Little Scouty Wouty doesn't do much for us. I would like you to also build rangers for me, thanks. And in here, peasant hut, another one? No. Perhaps another farm. Yeah, we'll build a farm. And the small settlement is not going to get much larger. Our wielders are what they are. Managing troops to draft a defense, not completely necessary for us. Ornate breastplate. +8, +7. Enough said. Troops gain +5 initiative. I think I'd rather give them just a straight bonus of that sort. I don't think I need the Ancient Amber, strictly speaking. So we'll be fine like this. Does this hammer icon mean that it is building, or that it can build? Very strange. Fey Horn War Bow. Okay. Cool stuff, cool stuff. I wonder if heroes keep experience between campaigns in this game. Like in, Heroes. Hello there, watcher on the web. What's all this, then, you ask? First off, welcome to the stream. Second off, this is a Heroes of Might and Magic spiritual successor called Songs of Conquest. And it's a bit of a riot. Gotta say, I'm enjoying it. Okay, pin you down. I think taking the retaliation and losing a footman was worth it, unfortunately, in this scenario. Getting to grips with the combat system and trying to avoid losing troops is gonna take some effort. It'll take some effort. Cunning, it only lasts for 2 rounds. Wonder how long until Seth does a video on it. Me too, actually. I'm amazed he didn't actually get some sort of request to do it specifically. But you never know. Yeah, Heroes definitely was kind of his thing. Still is, no doubt. Hello, you're interesting. That doesn't give enough initiative for next round, but never mind. Whatever, get rid of the highest threat. I should have given shield instead, but meh. Be the request. I could be the request. But instead, I'm a willing participant instead. Glimmer Grove. Ah, so that's... it's spider silk. That's what you're using. Okay. More horny boys. Don't know how to feel about that. What do we need? A lumber mill in order to upgrade you. Okay. The peasant hut can just get straight upgraded. Okay, so you actually need to die and become a lumber mill. So that this can get upgraded whenever I get 5 celestial ore. Our boy Paradine here is an interesting boy. He's got some interesting stuff going for him. There's the celestial ore I was looking for. Look, it's a swamp beast. It's a wiggler. It's a worm. It's sort of cute looking. Sue me. A falchion. Only +3 to offense. Yeah, okay. I think I'll be fine with +6. Medium threat level. Fey nobles, Fey spirits, and horned ones. Right. Oh wait, hold on. I could upgrade you into... not yet. Because I have to wait until... this happens. Suicide. Good to know. Will not make moves there. The eerie sounds of the forest surrounded them, sighs and creaking noises as if the wood moved unseen around them. These were the old woods of Arleon. They'd been here since Aurelia's time, and most of them much longer. I believe it. Okay. Time to go to that barracks. Upgrade it, and let's go. First off that, second off this, followed by this. And then when next I have more money, I will upgrade the footmen. Okay. So far so good on that front. And here, not much I can do other than just bide my time. And have our boy make moves back home as well. Join his army onto mine. And make a bid for that gold mine, quite frankly. Or see how well I fare against the skeleton legionnaires. Yeah, our gold situation, not the most famous, admittedly. But it will do just swell for now. I'm giving you minstrels just so that you get the defense bonus off of them. Easy clap, easy clap. These skeletons were different. They wore the tattered remnants of the ancient Aurelian Legion, and the way they stood suggested they remembered some of their training. Uh-oh. Yep, they say the same damn thing. Noble legionnaires, why have you returned to haunt Arleon? Same old stuff. We have returned for her, bound to conquer. Okay, that was an extra line. That was an extra line of dialogue. Well then. Okay. Alright. Let's move. Let's do honorable combat. Attack first enemy moving into your deadly range. Okay. That's fine. Cannot attack, cannot be helped. And, quite frankly, expected. we're probably gonna lose this guy. That's acceptable. Really not much we can do about it. Oh, completely different guy that we're losing. Tough-ass bastards, these ones. Well, well, well. But it's a learning experience. And, well, the more you know. Worn boots, 2,400 gold. We'll take the 2,400. Yeah, shore up that line, and upgrade the troops. Indeed, we can get half of them. Okay. I'll have to accept. As the Stouthart troops approached Windshade, they could see armed militia and barricades. The residents of Windshade had been preparing for a fight. A grizzled old guard strode over and saluted. Despite his recent wounds, he proudly reported the status of the settlement. Ah, there we go then. Wielder, you came. Wasn't sure we were going to hold against another attack. We haven't seen Fae in this number since my grandfather's day. And on top of that, some strange ghost-like creatures have taken the mines. We had to retreat and make a stand here at Windshade. We came as soon as we could, veteran. You've done well here. We'll take back the mines before we hunt down this storm spire and restore the lands. That's gonna be mighty hard, Wielder. Thistledown to the west sent to us for aid. A few survivors told of skeletons, rats, and creatures we've never heard of. We sent aid, but ain't heard nothing since. Then Windshade will be our base of strength, and we'll investigate this Thistledown. If they had veterans like you, they may yet live. Stouthart will stand. Oh, how return of the dead. How very interesting. Well, we got that noise. Well, no matter. You get your XP. You over here. Marketplace? No. Marketplaces aren't worth it. Okay. Right then, this is probably going to be a tough fight over here. I like how road signs give you plus 50 XP. It's nice to have, you know? It makes them feel worthwhile, in a sense. But we really have to go after that gold mine, though. Having fun? Yes, I am indeed, Squealy. We appreciate your return. Floating ghost-like beings in tattered robes guarded the mines. With unexpected speed, they soared towards the Stouthart troops who held their ground bravely. You are not her. Let me guess, you're bound... Excuse... Right. Let me guess, you're bound by oath. Well, you swore an oath to the wrong wielder. So it would seem. So it would seem. I don't even know how difficult this combat's gonna be, but we're taking it regardless. There we go. Engage in manual battle. Kibbs said he got bored of the game in a couple of minutes. And then again, Kibbs says a lot of things. It's not his style of game. He was never big on heroes. Never, ever was he big on heroes. We'll give you some defense. Okay, easy clap. He's more of your GSG Total War type, you know. He likes Hearts of Iron, he was playing Empire Total War today. That's his style of game. What you gonna do? Better melee resistances on my troops, don't mind if I just did. Face tanking is a art. And I do believe I'll build myself another barracks. Another Barracks Obama. Over here as well, I'm gonna destroy both guard towers, quite frankly. Because they're not good. I don't think we're gonna get attacked, given that this is the tutorial campaign, so, you know. Make of that what you will. Sure, you're a tax monkey now. Love to have you as a tax monkey. It's a good look for you. Trust me, Paradigm. I know what I'm saying. Improves the income and a large build site forms, and we get a medium build site additional as well. Good. It's not difficult to get into those kinds of arguments with Kibbs, though. You've got to remember. He has very strong opinions about his tastes. Very strong opinions. Easy clap. The inbred yokel being a tax collector. Now tell you what, son. Just because he looks like he got hit in the face by a frying pan that his old mammy hit him with, don't mean he can't make for a good tax collector. I tell you what. Yes. I do want you scouting south. It would be much appreciated. Meanwhile, you... Gloves of the Wild Hunt. What is this, The Witcher 3? 2 defense, offense, view radius. Yeah, these are excellent. I'll take those, thank you. What is this, anyway? Ah, ancient amber excavation. That's what it is. Cool. Many face spirits. How about many dead spirits? Good. Hank Hill wasn't inbred, but he wasn't a yokel either. It must be stated. It bears repeating now. Tuesday morning now, gotta have somewhere to go. Call up Tommy now, call him on the telephone. Archers are busted, love to see it. I'm glad my favorite playstyle is so powerful. There we go. I was told that this game reminded them of Octopath. Octopath Traveler. Hold on a second. I want to Alt-Tab and find out what that is. Octopath Traveler video game series. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can sort of see where you're coming from there. But it's not like Octopath, really. It is more like its own thing. I mock the yokel character, but there are more than a few memorable mugs in Heroes 3. True. Very true. It does look very different, but it does have that sort of Final Fantasy-style combat system to it, you know? I can see how it's reminiscent in someone's eyes. Easy clap. So we know how to deal with these monsters now. Just upgrade to archers and deadly shot the moment they move into range. That is such a busted ability. I love it. This game was meant for breaking, and that's just what I'll do. One of these days I'm gonna break my face. Ouch. It hurts. The small settlement of Crow Point is right on the border between the Barony of Loth and the Barony of Stouthart. Wielder Paradine, it's a relief to see you. These are strange and dark times. Strange indeed and fascinating, but I need a detailed account... Oh, sorry. Strange indeed and fascinating, but I need a detailed account of what you've seen, please. It started some weeks ago. There were sounds of fighting and a terrible explosion within the Tenderwild. We armed ourselves and kept a close watch. An explosion? That has not been reported in the other accounts of fighting. What happened next? The Fae began to appear, and monsters we'd never seen or heard of. Great shambling piles of bones that seemed melded together. We hid behind our walls and have been too afraid to send to Oakhaven for aid. We're on our way to Oakhaven and we'll send reinforcements. For now, you can breathe easy. You're under our protection. Stouthart will stand. Cool, cool. Here I think I will invest in a marketplace. Just for the sake of it, you know? Good. Petrified tree, a source of knowledge. Sure. Is it just a free level up? Oh, it is just a free level up. Your wielder can add this much of their own XP to other wielders, plus 25% to tutoring. Ah, nice. Better at melee, those. Even better. What did you pick up? Another boar spear? Rough. Well then. I would have said that I want a rally point there, but I sort of don't. I want my rally point down here, now that I think about it. Even more Skelebros down this way. A kite shield, nice. Banditos. I don't know how to feel about seeing them, but, you know, they exist. Haven't visited the source of knowledge. Disappointing. Out of movement. Cute. What do we want here? We have a large build site to take advantage of. Academy or Grand Armory? I think it has to be Academy. Build queue is full. Okay. I can see how the build queue upgrades come in handy now. Of course. A mace and 900 gold. Let's take a look at that mace. Plus 7 to offense. Wish there was an easy way to switch between heroes in this screen. Not that I see any. Plus 6. Okay, so the mace is a little bit better. Good to know, good to know. This is the rally point. We build it. Honestly, I think the graphical style is more reminiscent of early Final Fantasy games. Plenty colorful than Monsters and Heroes 3. This is true. I do think that it has a unique art style, and that it is identifiable, and sets itself apart, and is actually pleasant to look at. It's never quite going to hold the same place in my heart as Heroes 3 does. But it's cool regardless. Ironically, it's because it had more pixels from monsters. True, it wasn't quite a... It was still high-fidelity sprites, but not quite in the same style as these ones. These ones are more cartoony. They're meant to be, like, identifiable with, like, low amount of sprites. Whereas the original images, I think, were actually 3D renders that were then baked down into sprites. Is what they did for Heroes 3, so make of that what you will. Careful, Kibbs will make you voice a yokel in his game. He can go ahead and try. I mean, heck, if he's willing to pay money for it, I don't mind. I do like it showing you health bars, though. That's pretty neato. Probably shouldn't have moved in that close, but never mind. Easy clap. I like to imagine that all the unit stacks are just one guy. Just one really powerful dude. He ate all his brothers and became super huge. And heck, it's not a terrible way of looking at things. Alright, so you're fully upgraded. You're not. Should I upgrade you? Oh, I forgot to get a call on Rangers going here. Oh well. Okay, we've upgraded, and we draft. Alright, that's a pretty good roster now. This boy still has some moves. Welcome to Oakhaven, I guess. Huge rats. Don't like seeing that. That sounds terrible. The tender-willed suddenly grew quiet and cold. Every wielder could sense it. Something had risen. Uh-oh. But the question is, what? Ooh, that's all I had money for then. Rip. Fine. Fine, so be it. Oh, it's you who has movement. Gotcha. Hello. Outside the settlement of Oakhaven stood a familiar wielder, Roderick of Loth, a man whose code of honor was respected by all. Uh-oh, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. The archers can kill that one guy a dozen times over with one arrow. Roderick, Roderick, well met. Your forces have seen some action. Do you have the tribute? If there are more delays, Lady Stouthart will not be pleased. We ran into some minor trouble, and I do not have the tribute. But Baron Aldous of Loth has sent me to offer the settlement of Oakhaven and all its income for the next year as compensation. Income from Oakhaven won't help with the problem at hand. The Fae attack settlements of Stouthart and Loth. We must make your Baron understand that if he doesn't provide the tribute and the levy, Lady Cecilia will be forced to act the way her father did with old Lord Hammond. The Barony of Loth is always ready to defend the interests of her allies. Baron Aldous has been alerted to the Fae threat and is already on his way with a great host to deal with any resistance to a peaceful and prosperous Arleon. Peace and prosperity, like in the days of the Empress Aurelia. I long for that as well. But first we must deal with the Fae. Will you join me? I must hasten to guide the Baron through the woods, but I would count it an honor to fight side by side in the conflict to come. Farewell, Paradine. Safe travels, Roderick. May your essence flow like a mighty river. Dude just up and left. He straight up and left. I think I need to start building farms or something here. In the year 2 BA, Baron Gaius of Loth did kneel before Irelia, recognizing her as the leader of Arleon, needed to usher in an age of peace. Irelia favored both of their steadfast loyalty, or Loth for their steadfast loyalty. May our union be everlasting. Kinky. Okay, let us see about upgrading troops. No upgrades available. How about just fill up the roster? Fill up the roster with more archers. The road led out of the Tendervilden towards the Barony of Loth, but now is not the time to visit the vassal of Stouthart. The western province from Ashbourne to Windshade must be restored first. Aha, okay. Understood, Mabugi. I wish clicking here would immediately take you over to this next character, but unfortunately that seems not to be the case. So, never mind. This should probably be now an easy clap battle. Human filth, leave or be destroyed. Why have your kind attacked us? You left us with no other choice. Your actions speak for themselves. And everyone's just a bunch of fucking idiots. Fae, you try my patience. Return to the Tendervilde before more Fae blood is spilled. Never. We will use every power at our disposal to stop your kind and the corrupted evil you spread. Of course, it's us spreading the corrupted evil. Nobody just, thought to stop for a second and think, I don't know, maybe this is, it's not these idiots doing the things. Maybe it's not the humans making the corruption, and maybe it's not the Fae making the corruption, but no, nobody wants to sit down to a table for diplomacy or anything. Please tell me you're not a spellcaster. You're a spellcaster, aren't you? Oh well. Damn right he is. Folk is an spellcaster. Easy clap. Bye-bye, lightning goat. So is there a story to this one, or was that tutorial? This is all I think of a tutorial campaign right now. Nothing really difficult is happening. We're just getting acclimatized with the game's mechanics. You know, the usual. What you'd usually expect, anyway. Right, you are headed off in this direction. Yeah, build me a farm, give me money. You head this way. To the next turn. Oh, there he comes from. Murkoth. Who the hell is Murkoth? Right, so... we already have so much defense that ranged resistance is probably better for us. Although, honestly, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see this upcoming combat and what it holds in store for us. I honestly didn't expect him to come from this direction. Oh well. The undead are converting the town. That's an interesting way of putting it. Nothing to do about it, I suppose. I guess draft troops for a defense. How's the kite shield work out? +9 to defense, okay. Very interesting. Gold is more worthwhile than minstrels at this point. There's that idiot. Okay, cool. A huge being in ancient armor leads his army. Bound by oath, bound to her. Wielder, your presence is unnatural. What is your intention? Bound by oath, bound to conquer. I've heard that from your kind before, and they are no more. There is no other like me. I burned the Tree Mothers. I killed the dragons. I conquered Patrium. You are nothing. Is that a fact? I think we're gonna clap this guy's cheeks, real easy. That's gonna be a real easy clap. Let's go. Easy clap hours, chat. Easy clap hours. Hmm. I was expecting more ranged combat, but never mind. Is it infinite retaliating? Okay. Alright, we're using our spells, chat. Are you proud of me? Are you proud yet? We're using spells. 8 to 12, guaranteed 7. How about the 8 to 12 over there? Easy clap. You became a wizard before Cosmo did. Excellent. I'm ahead of the curve. After the battle, the armor of the undead wielder was examined, but nothing could be found within. Whatever animated it was gone. Cool. The undead was defeated, but that's not all of the hostile wielders, it would seem. Open-faced bassinet? Another one? Well, I want you to take a look here, and yeah, you have the open-faced bassinet, you have this. Everything here is fine for now. Okay, it completely ruined our settlement, but that's fine, I guess. So we need a lumber mill here now. What would I like? I'd like to hold more archers in my army. That costs celestial ore. Is that worthwhile? Maybe. That's definitely worthwhile. Good. Very excellent. Tavern, a peasant hut. What do I actually want here? A farm, actually, is what I want. A farm is what I want. Okay. +10 to offense. How intriguing. Right then. And in here, what would I like? We have a marketplace? How about a farm? I'm curious where the rest of these wielders are. Truly, I'm curious. Okay, stack everybody up so that they're properly, you know, joined together. Brothers in arms and all. Okay, we have our lumber mill. I would like to upgrade, but I need celestial ore, which I'm currently lacking. Is there a way to get celestial ore easily? Probably not. Second barracks, why not? Same here, just keep bunging down barracks. It'll work out at some point, I imagine. Ah, Faye Boy suddenly showed up. Hello. So much for all of that. I guess... Well, shit. Right. I believe we have a new priority. And that new priority is, go down to this rally point. And purchase stuff. Cute that these are just, you know, things you can do. Raising towns, that is. Is there unit caps? Yes, but there's ways to adjust them. From Lake Run, I would like the following. How about... Yes. Rally points are, by the way, fucking excellent, because from both of these settlements, I was now able to pick up units. Just, here you go. Have fun. Enjoy, as it were. Just straight arrived in my inventory. No questions asked. Let's go with a mace, and I think that kite shield, because we are looking at 9 defense, 7 offense, versus 6 and 7. The Feyhorn Warbow, though, is pretty cool, too. And the range resistance would be nice, but I'll take a pass on it, quite frankly. Here, you can have these boots. They're not as good. Here, take a chainmail hauberk, even. And yeah, you're pretty set to go. Good, that has been taken care of. On to the next turn. Chiefly the turn of get me some movement and send me on my way. And that's where that was. Okay. They turn and flee rather than fighting. Okay, so they just let me have that. Fine. Acceptable. Very acceptable by me. There's Goat Boy. Nah, High Chief of Fae. Well, well, well. Should have looted this area long ago. But no matter. I think Mission 3 is coming to a close. Like, they're not very restrictive so far. There are buildings that you can build on large building slots, which allow you to research upgrades to your unit cap for a price. But either way, human, you've gone too far. We will stop your onslaught on nature. It is you that go too far. I will not allow the Fae to harm my subjects any further. Return to the deep woods or face the consequences. All these words, they will not serve you, and nobody thinks to ask the question, wait, are you a necromancer? No. Are you a necromancer? No. But anyway, I could not call off my horned ones if I wanted to. Their rage is too great. Prepare yourselves. Oh, you stupid infant pricks. You will die by my hand. Get ready to receive these nuts with your mouth. Bitch. Savages need to be put in their place. Which ones? Both people are acting like savages right now. Humans and Fae alike. Wow, okay, hello. First difficult combat we've gotten our hands on. Okay, cool. I guess shield up. Now those are some interesting magics you got there, boy. And we just barely get to win this one. Because holy hell, dude. Those guys are fast and hit hard. Jesus. That was frightening. Nasty. Queen's Guards, Horned Ones. Fae Spirits, Talisman of Chaos. I'll take it. Defeated, Gnaw stepped across the battlefield, nostrils flaring at the dead horned ones littering the ground. I underestimated you. Your powers are great indeed. You fought with honor. You slaughtered my fucking men. There is no honor in what has occurred in these lands. I will spare your life if you agree to take a message to your people and let this be an end to the violence. Oh, finally, there is wisdom in your words. May the essence of creation light your path. What were the words, though? Anyway, that's still not all of the hostile wielders? What? Hello? There we go, an upgraded building. Right. Okay. Cute. What do I do now? I guess we convert again. Fast and hit hard, almost like a real Minotaur. Yep, sure. Them goat boys, they're the real Minotaurs. Okay, upgrade to a large settlement? No. Well, sure, why not? And here are the buildings you can build. See, the Academy and the Grand Armory. Both provide upgrades to your army here in the research tree. Here's what the Grand Armory provides. Here's what the Academy provides. And it's the Academy that lets you take more boys into combat with you. That's the real biggie. We need a peasant hut for that. Okay, cool. Peasant hut it is. Okay. Have you touched these? I believe you have. And there's stuff over there you could touch, but that takes you far away from land, so no. You stay more close by. I'll take you to that rally point, because I need you there. A bone scimitar? 6 offense. Okay, cute. Huge skeleton constructs. Yum. You hate to see it. Well, no troops I can draft, but no matter. Let's get to that rally point and let's get there damn quick. Yeah, you're fine. You could probably use an upgrade. That's a peasant hut. Maybe a quarry. Just a second. I'm not selling that barracks just yet. I will upgrade that one, and over here I think I'll try to build a quarry. Of course. Well, no matter. Well, there's another army that just showed up thanks to foresight with rally points, but holy hell. This is the run around the map, putting out fires. And boy, are we putting out fires. I'll manual battle this. I want to see what army they have that I'm facing. Come on, you fairy bastards. What's it gonna be? Yeah, more of the same? Cute. Why are you bleeding? Rip that guy. But that's fine. I think I'll arrive there in just enough time to hopefully put those mongrels down. He's just pillaging the entire thing to the ground. What a dude. Okay, so yeah, if you knew that you were supposed to go here very early on, that would have been fine. I spent way too long inside the woods, clearly. That was my major issue. Let's see. I think I have to do this. Set myself up for that. Yes, it deprives me of some defense, but I think it'll be worthwhile. Okay, managing defense. Draft troops into a garrison. Okay, settlements, that only applies to cities. Anywho. Draft some boys, draft some boys. Upgrade and upgrade. Balance you out. That should be better. Good. Oh, so if you approach that, you don't actually have to... Wait, I don't have to go inside the barracks? Okay, okay, so just approach settlement and purchase from settlement. That's good to know. Wait. E ends the turn. Well, good to know, I suppose. Power crackled around the single antler of this Fey noble. Her power seemed immense. Wielder Stormspire, stop this madness. What cause have you to betray us and break the covenant between human and Fey? Your words drip of the same corruption that spreads in the land. We will not stand for humans in your lies. We will not allow you to bring back the old days. Daft cunts. You are as nonsensical as the rest of the Fey. If you insist on violence, we will be forced to destroy you. This is your last chance to save yourself. And hello there, Sekrios. Yes, indeed, they are bringing this back. We're bringing back the Hero-style games. It's finally here, and it feels good. It feels good. How you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream. I am the storm that will rid the world of human vermin. The time for words is past, the time for war is now. Suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my long, fat, schlongy dick. Dumb masses. Cute. Okay. Four to 6, 7 to 10. Let's take the 7 to 10. 3 to 4, 1. Just area denial these guys. That's fine. Okay, easy clap. This fight was an easy clap. Yeah, you do your thing. Heck, make a stake trap, why not? Shalongstein. Squealy, enough. No knights? No, I didn't have enough, of the, what was it, crystal something or other ore? Confirming. What was it? Point is, like, the crystal shards that I needed for them, I did not have enough of, because I didn't find where the mine was for them. And besides, I think, given how many towns it throws at you, you were supposed to use barracks instead. Either way, as the last of the Fae fell before the Stouthart troops, Jandra raised her staff to the skies, and I wasn't able to read the rest of it because it auto-scrolled off of the screen. Okay. We'll take some melee resistance. That is still not all of the hostile wielders. Savage. Oh, you're out of movement points, are you? Cool. Celestial ore, that's what it's called. Here, let's try to... No, let's not build a grand armory. Sure, a castle, why not? Okay, everything is claimed and back under my control. Good. Love to see it. 10 out of 10. Delightful. I can't even upgrade those troops, unfortunately. Whatevs. Here. You grab them, then. Oh, wait, you literally can't. In that case, head somewhere where you can upgrade them. Build you a quarry, why not? You visited that, sure. What now? Well. Sure, take that as a manual battle. No crystal, find crystal, but I did. It just took me too long. Make knights, they look baller. They do, but they're expensive as hell. Easy clap. Archers, OP. Minotaurs too, quite frankly. But anyway. I just need you to head south at some point, you know? That's all I need you to do. Upgrade troops, thank you. Wait, really? No peasant hut? Oh, no peasant hut. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an interesting glitch. Okay. Selecting hero and formerly raised. Above a formerly raised small building. Glitches. Hold on. I don't... Yeah, you still have movement. What about you? Maybe switching back and forth is enough to solve that. Okay, so the issue is... okay. Raised buildings persist on a tile, and screw with selection. Switching heroes fixes it. Prevents further selection. Switching heroes breaks you out of the lock, but the problem persists. Cool. There we go. Inconvenience, I don't know, like 20%. We'll call it a 50-50. Okay, reset the brush. There we go. Farm was raised by enemy. Tile still identifies as farm. Selecting it prevents other on-screen selections until you break it out of the logic loop by switching heroes on the left. Same as above. There we go. We sent a report. For what it's worth. Bug reporting crashes the game. Yeah! Fortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Now, okay, you can now buy those. Do you have an upgraded, you do not. Over here, however, a peasant hut would not be terribly remiss. So we will build one. And send you packing northwards. Cool. Who is this idiot? Ah, the Baron of Loth. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So you can apparently upgrade your wood productions. Now upgrade, draft. And start a southward march too, I guess. Hopefully this is the last idiot I have to deal with this round. Or at least in this mission. Oh yes, no, you need to fight a rat, so fight that rat. I'd much rather run away, love to see it. Hello, Baron. A huge army of undead marched in unison behind the familiar figure of Aldous Loth. Strangely robed humans and elderly scholars traveled with these monsters, clearly untroubled by their undead comrades. Baron Aldous, what foul deed is this? Do these abominations serve you?
Nay, this is a noble deed. They are but soldiers of the Empress. Long ago they swore an oath to protect Arleon and the Aurelian Empire and serve as long as it needed. And it is needed.
You are blind. These creatures corrupt the very earth they walk upon.
A temporary inconvenience. I've been assured that once the Empress Aurelia returns, the Earth shall be restored.
The Empress Irelia? Aldous, this is madness.
That's what I thought once, but I've seen her, and she is magnificent. Imagine the baronies united, and Baria returned to the fold. Join our alliance, Cecilia Stouthart. Take the oath and kneel with me at Aurelia's feet. Together we will eclipse the glory days of old.
No, never.
No, but...
You forget your history, Baron. Stout hearts never kneel. Stout heart stands. Prepare yourself, Baron. Okay. It's an army. It is an army. Let's hope it's a sufficiently sized army, too. We've got some hulking bullshit. Okay. Mighty kind of you. Love to see it, love to see it. Prevent them from moving forth is really what I want you to do. 1 to 2 of them die. 4 to 6. 2 to 3. 15 to 20. Yeet them all, I say. Yeet them all. Good, he's gone. If they get into kill range, do the things. Bad, Necromancer. Bad. The dead are to remain dead. I think we got this one, quite frankly. Hold on a second. Yeah, sure, just make them very, very good at doing the hitting. Two to 3, 5, guaranteed. Let's do the 2 to 3. One to 2. He just dropped a nuke on me. What a dude. Holy hell. You're fine where you are, quite frankly. Beautiful. Got his ass. Well, despite your Oscar-worthy performance, it is very late and I gotta go to bed. Good night, says Gunny. And a good night to you. And in fact, this Mission 3 turned out longer than expected. So Mission 3 is where we're going to end it. Either way, as the defeated Baron was taken away in chains, Paradine and Cecilia gathered to assess the remaining Stouthart forces. Paradine, take our forces afoot to Springhold, where Villia prepares for Hammond's invasion. The Baron will stand trial for his deeds at the next conclave of barons. I will travel to Grey Tor and stop this corruption.
Yes, m'lady, but Hammond was no friend to Louth. If we tell her about the undead, maybe she'll join forces with us against a common enemy.
I fear Hammond's wounds may be too fresh, but you can try to sue for peace, good Paradine. I'm willing to return her traditional holdings in exchange for her oath and service against this new threat.
Forgive me, Cecilia, but you risk offending Lady Hammond if you are not there for the negotiations.
A risk I must take. Loth was my vassal and my responsibility. Tell Lady Hammond if I do not stop this corruption, it would be the end for both of us. I trust in Villia's axe to defend our lands and our heart. Paradine to find peace for us all. Knights to me, we ride. The treachery of Baron Aldous revealed a new enemy, but Cecilia's loyal troops were ready to stand against the unseen society and the undead, no matter the odds. There we go. And another cutscene song. Huzzah!
Foul corruption met Cecilia Stouthart. Risen dead, created by some magic black art. Fought the faith, believe they've been betrayed. The Baron say was on its way. She so clearly that they've been misled. Won't kneel instead, crush the dead.
I've got to say, though, the lyrics, tacky. Tacky but amusing. But tacky. No. Mission 4 will have to wait for another time, because as it stands, it is currently 30 minutes past midnight. And, well, I have nothing for it but to press back for now. Wait, hold on. Start campaign? Okay, it lets us go back to Mission 4. That's good. That's good.
Oh, you should have been there on Sunday.
And hopefully... Or it hopefully lets us load campaign. Actually, let's test that out. Let us test that out. Load a game... 12:03 a.m.? 12:22, actually. So let's load. Where does that put us off at? I'm curious now. Although I imagine the campaign would keep progress between them. Okay, that's where it puts us back at. Fine. We'll quit to main menu. And that will be all for tonight. So... thank you, chat, for taking the time out of your day to watch this here humble stream. Until next we meet tomorrow, when it's going to be MechWarrior 5 again. On a cosmic battlefield when next we shall meet. As always, I have been Smastian. And until next time, I wish you all a good night. And hopefully I'll have one as well, because I had my crash, I got a bunch of good rest, and then all of a sudden I'm back into the, yeah, sure, I can do a 3 hours of sleep, 21 hours awake. Yeah, I can totally do that. And indeed I have. Here I stand. But in any case, good night, chat. Good night.